Alright guys, welcome back. Yo, side quest, trucker, good to see y'all. How you guys doing? Good morning, good afternoon. Oh man, that's good. Alright, so today is hard mode. So we're gonna do some hard mode, and then I'm going to actually look at a post from Saber on how to help improve SnowRunner by sharing and upvoting the best ideas. So we're going to look at that here a little bit later. I'm going to show you guys one of my posts. I'm probably going to post a couple other things. Please go to this page and upvote them so Saber actually hears them. What's up, Grouse? Welcome in. Off the road for some home time. Nice, man. Dental appointments. Chilling, watching my boy. Hey, man. Thanks, man. Good to have you in. Good to have you in. All right, so let's get started. I just need to message somebody real quick. Okay. Oh man, let's get started. 91%. Hacking away at contracts. Last time, we essentially had a very challenging day with vehicles like the 114 SD and also the Twin Steer with slate blocks. So that was a very interesting time. If you guys want to see the breakdowns of those, the last 3 YouTube videos essentially are on my YouTube channel. So you can look at the individual pools, or you can look at the whole stream, which is some more things as well in there. So those are all posted to YouTube as of today. So you can go back and look at those. So how's the new season going? So this is not the new season. So this is just season 13. Season 14 is coming out in October. But as of right now, this is the new season, so yeah, this is going good. I mean, I like Zerbai quarries. I think it's definitely a change up. It's definitely a good change up, I think. All right, so that's done. Now we do concrete promises. I think. So basically I make concrete blocks here, essentially. So what I'm gonna do is I might as well just, I'm here. Turn my volume up a little bit. Here we go. So this is the last thing we left off with, was using the Twin Steer on both poles last stream for the concrete, or not, I mean the slate blocks. So it was a pretty I would say interesting time. You're still completing British Columbia at the moment? I haven't had time to play lately. I'm glad to have you in, man. That's the thing. That's the good thing about SnowRunner. SnowRunner is it's really not a race. You know, you just kind of complete it as you go, and yeah, you're not having to keep up with, you know, everything that other people are doing. It's kind of like your pace, your time. When you put down the game, it stays the same. So that's the beauty about this game, honestly. Yikes, I'm just gonna go down straight. This thing is insane. Turning radius and rocks just murder your hope. Yeah, it's... Turning radius is not the greatest. And, yeah, balance is also not the greatest. What's up, KOs? Welcome in. I see you have a new favorite truck. Oh, man. Good old twin steer. This truck is insane, man. It really is. It's absolutely insane. I have the step there. I have the Mac defense there. Yeah, we might be using one of those here shortly. You know what? Let's do this. Mac has been a lifesaver. Deactive suspension, yeah, absolutely. Since they made the changes to the Mac, it's been amazing. You only use Azovs? Is the only trucks you like to play? Why is it the only truck you like to play? Let's deliver this. And then I'll have my twin steer over by the garage, which will be good. I feel like they're the most balanced and reliable. I mean, they kind of are. What's up, Burning? Welcome in. Good morning. They do tend to make things easier. I'll give you that. I feel like it's always nighttime. It's always nighttime. I'm just gonna go right through this stuff. 63-inch tires, he's not gonna care really that much. Yeah, he doesn't really care too much. That's the twin steer for you. I'm just comfortable with them. Honestly, man, I think I used to be the same way, and I really think you should branch out. Here's the thing: if you use an Azov all day long, it's actually, how do I say this? It's almost using strong trucks. Essentially, is just playing the game for you. It probably sounds a little bit harsh, but it's kind of true. And I used to be one of those folks that legitimately just use an Azov for everything. And I didn't learn crap about the game. I honestly, it started to just become boring. But that's just me. You're not really looking for challenges. Fair enough. Sometimes bores you. Oh, yeah, I mean, it's not engaging, right? Your diff lock, your all-wheel drive are always on. Like, you don't have to really worry about manipulation of gears, toggling all-wheel drive diff lock on off. It's just it's basically like point and shoot. Like, if you look at like FPS games, like they have those bots that are basically like, you know, as soon as you aim, it directly shoots their heads. It's kind of like that. It's like a point shoot bug. You just point it, hold the gas, and just go. Wait, hold on a second. What did KO say? You told me I should buy new beams to the front. I mean, my highest time in any truck is still, I mean, if you look back at what I've been playing for the vehicles I've been playing, I've been playing a lot of other weaker vehicles, probably like, oh man, I would probably say more or less for the last 2 years. I've been kind of transitioning away from using strong trucks, but I think still from my early days, I would probably say the vehicle that I had the most time in is still the 64131. Just because my early days, I just stuck to it. But I don't know. When I walked away from it, didn't really walk away from, but I walked away from just using anything that made things easier. It was crazy how much more I started to understand things. I don't know. Oh, light beams? Oh yeah, I gotcha. Getting hot. Oh, better lights. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's true. I should have. Yeah, that's true. I should have. Yeah, I just think. I mean, I'm gonna be real. Like I was going to people's channels that were streaming back before I was a streamer, and just raving about the 64131. Like I was that guy. I wish I could just take you back and kind of show a snippet of it. But I was really that guy. And yeah, it was weird. I lost my game save file. All of a sudden, like no more 64131 because I had to start all over. And then after that, yeah, we started going different directions. Okay, now we're back to just doing these, man. Now we're back to just doing these. Oh my. Okay, logistics. I'm gonna go do this. I'll do the scanning here later. I don't really want to touch that right now. Cement, garbage. Not worried about that either. For right now, I'm gonna grab the Mac defense. Just because, yeah. Alright, let's do a little repair on this. Wow, 700 repair. Where's my repair zone? Or my refuel zone? I'm trying to think, where's it at? Oh, here? Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. 1 second, y'all. I need to check my messages. All right, I'm going to show you guys something real quick. So this is a post I made to Saber, or I would say Focus, on they're asking how to essentially make SnowRunner better. And my first comment was essentially this. I'm going to add more. I'm going to actually add more to yeah, I think I'm going to add more of these comments or something like that. But I might just edit this a little bit. But basically I said this: the additions of the heavy class that have been essentially taking over with their amazing performance and their absolute dominant versatility with add-ons coupled with their said performance is killing off the other classes in the game. In the days of old, it seems as if there were a balance to the classes, being that the heavies were brought in for tasks when you have exhausted all of their resources. This class had a few add-ons and was used for special missions and other contingencies. For a while they have been that staple that has made the game of SnowRunner too easy, and the progression of the game feels diminished. I'm going to say this for a while. As of late, yeah, there we go. Let me actually publish this, save that. So I said, where's that? For a while, as of late, they have been the staple that has made the game of SnowRunner too easy, and the progression of the game feels diminished. I would propose bringing back additions to the heavy-duty and off-road class, off-road trucks moving forward that actually have performance-inhibiting downsides that drivers need to contend with. Not every addition to the game needs to be the next best thing. These super strong additions, as of late, have power crept the vehicles that some deem too strong in 2020 and 2021. Now it has become the norm. Yeah, so essentially I probably need to clean this up a little bit, but we can do that right now. But essentially that was my first post. And I do genuinely say if you have something to make this game better, post it on here, or even go on and upvote my post here on this. And I think the most upvotes will actually get recognition. There we go. That's what I want. That's what I want. So my next one is going to be, yeah, my next one, I think I've seen people talk about like difficult and yeah, stuff like that. Like I've seen this. What does this say here? Let's read this here. I think manually edit tab. Stop hiding difficulty settings on New Game Plus. Extremely misleading. New Game Plus is something different. Difficulty settings should be pop up every time you select a game. I'm not really sure about this. Okay, whatever. I'm getting back to playing some SnowRunner. We'll look at this later. I'll make another post. But if you guys, please go upvote that. Like, go upvote it. Give it some recognition. Maybe the developer will actually see that and say, hey, maybe we need to do something about this. There's two other suggestions I would probably make. I know Dave was talking about, Naked Dave was talking about things with the UI. Essentially having categories with like tire categories and stuff like that. Those are great options. I think he actually posted those. So please go check those out. I think that's really good to have like different drop-down categories for different tire sets and stuff like that. Those are great options. Can you send the link? Yes, I can. I can send this link. I will send this link 1 second, y'all. Here is the link where you guys can go to the forum and let your voice be heard. All right, let's go. I'm going to post a couple things on there about actually making the game more difficult. I'm going to post something about even adding a randomizer to New Game Plus. I'm going to actually basically kind of lay out that hard mode really isn't hard at first after a certain point. It's all it is really just kind of playing with your money, and the most difficult thing is actually off-roading in the game. I don't think actually cash is, because there's so many loopholes to get cash. I think all it is doing is just limiting the trucks you're using, but the thing is the cash you have on hand doesn't necessarily coincide or even reflect how good your stable is of trucks, right? Because some of those trucks that are even offered are in the store, and they're double the price as vehicles that are pretty much double the value. For instance, I'm going to say the 64131, I think it's like 92,000 or something of those sorts. Okay. And then you have, you know, DLC vehicles like the Western Stars, probably even the, oh gosh, let's see, Anniversary DLC trucks that are pretty much more money, I think. I'm pretty sure I know the Western Stars are. But you gotta think about it. Like an Azov 64131 for 90,000. I think it's like 92 or 3,000, compared to something that's like 148 to 178,000 dollars. Like that's your money is really not a driving factor of difficulty, because for you know, a significant price, almost a whole truck's price less, I can get a vehicle that's double the capability of another. So, I don't know, maybe they reprice trucks based upon their actual off-roading value. But the thing is, then that would require Sabre to actually rank their vehicles and where they think they're strong at. Do you know what I'm saying? And then you have vehicles like the Crocodile that are 20,000 cash, and that thing is a monster. Oh man, this might be an issue. We're overstacking this. Actually, hold up here. I might just do this here. Can I actually fit like one in here, like sideways? I got an idea. Turn this sideways here. I'll just turn both of these sideways. If I can even do it. Come on, man. That's fine. That'll work. 8-slot trailer, maybe? Oh gosh. I hate that thing. I hate the 8-slot. Here's how we're going to deliver this. Oh. This will work. Logistics center. Okay, I know where I'm going. But yeah, a little bit later, I'm going to jump on there on stream, and I'm going to start typing up some stuff. So so everyone can kind of see what I'm typing and what my thoughts are. I have a couple more. I think I have at least 2 more. Of course we would have this happen. This is what happens when you overstack. This is literally what happens. Okay, that should work now. He's pinned. He's totally pinned. probably could have put all of these in this bed, to be honest, and not overstacked. Technically, it'd be cool if Saber actually made these. Could you imagine if you could take 8 slots of cargo on a regular sideboard bed, semi? Like, doesn't it seem more practical to do it this way, like sideways? Right? Doesn't it seem it's a better option? Hold on a second. I don't even have my suspension mode up, guys. Oh my. What have I been thinking? What have I been thinking? Oh look, nighttime again. No, you typed that right. Yeah, no, absolutely burning. Yeah, there are more posts from others. Not on people. I don't know about like wanting stronger trucks. Are there more posts? Others like this? There's more. I honestly, burning. I'm gonna be real, man. I think most people want stronger trucks. I think I probably am one of the only outliers that essentially want the truck strength to diminish. I think the strength of trucks have been just way too high. I mean, the thing is, like, the funny thing about it is, actually the sad thing about it is I don't think, and the thing is you can't backstep now. Like, there's no way they will go in and start removing add-ons from all these super heavies. People would lose their minds. But here's what I really think. I think that truck DLCs sell better. I think DLCs in general, they just sell better with the appeal of the vehicle being added. I think most people, to be honest, buy DLCs just for the trucks nowadays. You want a mini map and better gaming with friends. I think co-op is a huge thing. Co-op is a huge one that I think I would like to see, Texas. A mini map. I mean, I don't know. I guess, man. I guess you could have a mini map, but like, you mean like a mini map in the top corner? That's kind of like transparent, translucent type thing. I should have used the twin steer. 2 layers of crates, unpack, balance it all the way. Oh gosh, KOs. I don't like the twin steer that much. If I did that, I would literally be chasing the twin steer around. Still no notification, Dave. Wow. Dave, I'm just gonna alert you when I'm live. I think what I want to tell Saber is, like, allow cargo to be sideways packed like this. Look how many I could probably fit 8 in this trailer if I did this. If they allowed them to pack in, like, okay, so here's let's be real. Here's what I'm gonna say, like this. If you're loading something, like if you want to load everything, like get everything packed in, like usually like you kind of play Tetris, right? And I feel like a lot of these loads, like they're so spaced out. Personally, you'd love to see weaker trucks, but mud easier to cross. It would make scouts and basic trucks more useful when the co-op actually works. So here's the thing, man. Osaka, I think the difficulty of mud is fine where it's at. I mean, I really do. I think the difficulty in mud where it's at is currently great. I don't think there needs to be less. Has there been less in recent history? Absolutely. I think with the year 3 pass, I think actually at the tail end of the year 2 pass, the amount of mud thickness has, I think, been reducing. So I think they have been reducing the overall amount of mud, even though in year 1, I didn't think it was a big deal because, I mean, there's ways to combat that even with lesser trucks. Is just weight on wheels doubles and diff lock engaged a lot of times. I mean, there's simple principles that you can use to overcome that. It just, I think a lot of people really don't understand that part, and that's kind of like where I've been trying to bridge that gap. I think if you give people, like, open up their eyes and show them, like, hey, you can do this with this easily, and then they kind of see that, they're like, oh, well dang, why do I need this? I can do it with something lesser. And that's kind of like literally been like the pivot point of my channel. Is I've kind of went from just, I don't know, doing truck reviews to kind of, I don't want to say being a mouthpiece, but kind of trying to essentially be an advocate for, you know, vehicles that aren't as good. Be an advocate for not falling cargo off my truck every time I hit bumps. I'm gonna do this. This works too. Hopefully that wedges that in. Yeah, that'll work. But yeah, I'm gonna make another post here shortly on, I think I'm definitely gonna add something in there because I believe the one I just posted was okay. I kind of cleaned it up a little bit with the verbiage, and I hope it's clear to them. I don't know. I mean, they're probably not gonna really agree with me, but that's okay. But it's out there. If you feel that way, go give it an upvote. I know Naked Dave has some out there too on UI things. He's kind of showed me some of those, so what I'll do is, like, when we get there, I'll have Dave kind of give me a link in Discord for his posts, and then we'll go shoot some upvotes at it. I almost want to make a vote or make a post about just letting SnowRunner be, this is the last year for it, and then essentially, like, just focus your efforts on Roadcraft and making the next installment of this game. That's kind of where part of me is at right now. I think that we got a lot. There's 100 vehicles in this game. It's been going for 5 years. I think it's gonna be 5 years coming up here in the first of the year, or no, April of 2025 will be 5 years of SnowRunner content, right? People don't gotta upvote stuff, but I figure more people engage. Oh yeah, okay, gotcha. I thought that the more people that upvoted, basically you got the most recognition from focus, but that makes, okay. Oh, that could have been a tip right there. The more we engage with this stuff, the more we'll be heard. Yeah, that's true. Hopefully that's the case. You disagree with me on that point? You hope we get more? Where am I going here? You hope we get more content and more years with this game? Well, here's the thing, is like, they have a whole new engine on a different game called Roadcraft. So I mean, like, why keep making stuff for SnowRunner on a lesser engine that's pretty much, I don't want to say tapped out, but I think they could do a lot more things with the new engine. So why not just work on the back end stuff on SnowRunner and I don't know, focus your efforts on making the new installment. And with what you've learned from 4 years, or 5 years, I guess. Never change a running system? Well, I mean, there's not much more they could do with this. With the new engine that Roadcraft has, yeah, I think there's the limitations are far less. So I would opt for a new title, a fresh new title. But that's just me. Okay, cool. That's done. What's up, Horde? Welcome in. I mean, not gonna lie though, Burning. New content on this game is fun, right? It is fun for sure. I'm totally with you on that. And I think like, but here's the thing: what they could do is, if they make changes to add different type of gameplay options, or like help co-op, and also make different type of scenario options where you can essentially play this game differently as randomizer. I think you give the game replayability and you make it kind of a lot different in how you play the game. So it's not necessarily the same every time you play it, right? Let's wait and see how Roadcraft will do. I mean, we're going to see. Construction rig. Oh, to there? Wait, where's the construction rig? He's not there. It's here. I'm not going to do that yet. Tremors. Oh, rest from the rubble. Cement. What do I have down here? Do I have any type of work trucks down here? I don't. But I got this. See, like, oh, I'm gonna say something here, totally off topic. But this is the crazy thing about this map is that for most of the time on this map, you don't really go down here much. Like, there's not really much down here. You have a mission here. You have a couple things just like looking at points here. But other than that, it's not much until the end. Okay, there's a bridge here, which is kind of in this area, but it's weird because there's not much down here until close to the end when you actually repair this line. But man, I would have loved to repair this early to be able to take this route instead of taking this same route to get over here, or even like this way. Like, this is something like I rarely ever travel just because you just can't unless you want to jump down through here and go through. And that's kind of a hassle. You're looking to see more gameplay from Roadcraft? So the thing is, like, I think for folks who want to see like more off-roading, I don't think they're going to be sated with Roadcraft. I think Roadcraft is going to be its totally separate thing where it's essentially going to be, I don't want to say a spin-off. It seems like a spin-off because there's notable vehicles that have been in the Runner series for quite some time. And that's why I think we associate it with like the Runner series, but I don't know. A lot of folks say it's like gonna be... Wait, what am I doing here? I don't know why I'm going this way. I need to go get cement. You know, because we've seen, you know, some Kraz. I think we've seen the Kraz there. I'm not sure what the other one was, but, you know, we saw those trucks and we're like, oh, so it's going to be like, you know, we're making roads, but we're still off-roading. I think the off-roading part is not going to be as extreme as this. I mean, SR is pretty much the most extreme. I still am interested in playing it. It's something different. I mean, I always can come back to SnowRunner. I always can come back to MudRunner, which I think MudRunner I'd like to come back to as well. I really do want to do a 1-star playthrough. Have I seen the new game, Expeditions? Yeah, we actually played it on release. I made videos on it, and I also made a review on it. That's on YouTube, actually. That review actually is, I think, if you actually Google that review, like an Expeditions review, I think it's number 3 on the list on Google right now. And then I've also made, I think my last stream, that was like my point where it just kind of broke me, and I said goodbye to it. And at the end of it, I kind of explained why I wanted to quit playing Expeditions. And yeah, it just wasn't really my thing. But yeah, we played it. It's just not really my thing. I don't know. I don't know if they're going to prove you wrong, Burning. I mean, I don't know. The thing is, I think I'm trying to manage my expectations, because I think what I try to do is I try to relate everything back to like what SnowRunner is, okay? And while I think that's okay, because it is still, you know, Focus and Saber, I think I related Expeditions more to SnowRunner because it was, yeah, I mean, literally SnowRunner trucks are being transferred over there, right? What truck am I using? This is a Step 310 Echo. But I think Roadcraft is a little bit different. I mean, from what they've said, it's just a totally different thing. So I don't know. I don't think it's gonna give me that, like, that off-road itch. I'm not gonna lie. Like, the off-road itch is really what kind of drives my interest to this game. I don't know if it's gonna do that for me, and I think that's okay. Here's the thing: is that's okay. Because, like, worst case scenario, if I don't like it, I don't have to play it. But I do think it's going to. I do think it's going to I think it's going to do well. I almost want to say I think it's going to do better than Expeditions, and here's the reason why I think it's going to be doing better than Expeditions is because people love to use large machinery. New truck? No, this is not a new truck. This is a base game vehicle right here. Yeah, this is a base game vehicle, but this is a really good vehicle, to be honest. I have a full review on it if you'd like to check it out. And I also, gosh, if you watch my YouTube's, if you watch any of my stream VODs, you'll see this thing is quite incredible. Even though I know a lot of folks don't really think so. I do. For how small it is, it's pretty mighty. Honestly, I call it like the Tega's little forgotten brother. That's literally what it feels like. It's like a mini Tega 6436, but yeah. It's like a little stepbrother. It's just been forgotten about. You've watched them all? Wow, dude, that's some dedication. That is some dedication, my man. Thank you for watching them all. I appreciate that. What am I doing if roadcraft sucks? Oh, easy. Easy. Maybe I'll go back and do a hard mode series where I actually do the first maps in the game, 0 to 100%. So just to kind of tie that off, because I only have season 4 through 13 right now on my hard mode series. So what I would do is I'd go back in and essentially tie that up so people can see how I operate in the beginning parts of the game. I'll probably play Mud Runner, the 1-star challenge. I'll probably play some World of Warships. I'll probably play some World of Warcraft. I mean, I have other things, like playing SnowRunner is like, I don't have to play it. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to play any of their games. But I do because they're fun. Or I play this because it's fun. You know what I mean? What's up, Bankai? Welcome in, Bankai. I just probably slaughtered your name, my friend, but welcome in. Good to see you. No, I knew I couldn't make that turn. So yeah, I mean, I'm okay. I mean, I went right back to SnowRunner. I mean, I don't know if you guys remember when I stopped playing Expeditions. Like, literally, I turned around and went right back to SnowRunner. No issues. And the thing is, like, if you look at SnowRunner's player base right now, it's literally high. It's always been higher than Expeditions, aside from Expeditions' new releases. Okay, so when Expeditions puts out something new, you'll see an influx of players like boom. And then it goes right back to where it was. And SR is pretty stable. Like, what's going on with these? Oh, I'm stuck on something. What am I stuck on? Oh. Branch? Expedition just shot themselves in the foot again? Really? You mean with, like, the UI? The launch is a bit... They launched a bit update. It's just broken in a dozen ways. Oh gosh. During free Steam weekend and Game Pass launch? Oh no. Is it really... It was really that bad. I think you were talking about like the UI has just been terrible. I think that's what you mentioned, Dave. A little bit. So now the reviews are in the dirt. Oh gosh. Wait, there have been new reviews out? Then they release a hotfix? That's what I'm saying, man. It's like... I think the whole... I don't know if they're like under deadlines where they have to get these things out the door. Do you know what I'm saying? It's just like, take your time. Okay, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get up this hill. I don't have the good engine here. And I also don't have... UOD2s on, but we'll test this out. Okay, never mind. The Voin engine's good enough. Yep, Voin's good enough. Toggle off all-wheel drive for a second. Good enough. Hotfix barely addressed the problems, but it does mean people will re-download. Oh, dude. Like, come on, Saber. I wonder if I can blow through this. Can I? Is this breakable? Yes. What's up, Scorpy? Good morning. Ooh. Looks good, my friend. Oh, we got their landing lights up. Runway lights are on. GG. Now I gotta pick up the garbage. Okay, where's the garbage? Okay, I see it. Garbage. To the recycling area. But I mean, like, I'm gonna be real. Like the new update that I've seen, you know, posts from Isaroken and the caverns and stuff. Like, I gotta say, like, a part of me is like, man, I kind of want to experience that. But then I even look at, I know the controls, they kind of morph them to be similar to SnowRunner, but I do think they still are not similar in the way. So that part, I think they dropped the ball on. I think if they would have made it almost exactly like SnowRunner with the addition of other things, I think it would have been better received as well. I think that's a huge complaint of people. I think this is all the way down. Yes, it's all the way down. Yikes, bro. But I'm actually not going to go. We're going to go right back down. I'm going to go this way. We're going to go back. And then I go down to the metalworks. They made the controls worse again. Oh my. Like what do you guys, what is Saber doing, man? Alright, I'm not gonna get gas here. I'm just gonna continue. I'm pretty sure I'll make it back to the garage on 33. Bro, we have the Voin. We're good. Watch, I'm gonna eat my words here. So stupid, all of it. Dave, the crazy thing is, man, I normally know you to be kind of like very level-headed, and I think you're probably one of the more optimistic people, I think, when it comes to like their new titles and stuff. You know what I'm saying? I think you give a very fair, like, good and bad. I'm probably more or less a guy has a lot of scrutiny, so it's by hearing you say that, like, something must be wrong. That's what I'm saying. That's what's kind of very shocking to me. The tutorial tells you to recover, and the bottom it tells you is wrong now. So people get stuck in 1 star. Oh, okay, I see. Oh man. What's up, Parker? Welcome in, man. Good to see you. Victor, welcome in. Good to see you as well. So we're gonna be looking at the post from Focus Home on ways to make SnowRunner better. I'll show you one of my posts. I'll probably give you guys some links to Naked Dave's posts to make SnowRunner a better game. I'm gonna probably actively type out some posts actually on stream here. So if you guys agree, you guys can go and upvote them, respond to them. But I think the more attention they get, if you are in agreements, I think the developer actually, like, maybe take a look at those and might derive some ideas from them, hopefully. So we'll get into that here a little bit later. I'll wait till some more folks come in and we actually get this going. Man, these tires look so wide. The jats look so wide on this thing, it's unreal. Oh man, the Step 310 Echo, man, they did this thing dirty in Expeditions. They really did. Actually, I'm gonna go this way. Oh, what? Tree stump. They really did this thing dirty, man. I guess the SE version is not too bad, but I honestly, I think this truck in this game is much better than Expeditions. However, I did rescue, which is on the review, my Expeditions review. I put the footage of me rescuing the collie pug, I think, which actually wasn't really an easy rescue. Not gonna lie. Like, the routing was interesting, but the thing is, I mean, some of those clips, man. I'm going up slopes, pulling this thing, just slamming high gear, and it was just running up them. So I guess, like, in that sense, I'm like, oh, it did pretty well, but I don't know. Oh yeah. Nighttime approaches. Nighttime approaches. What's up, Nan? Welcome in. Good to see you. Oh no, boulders. This part always. Garbaggio. You know what? The crazy thing is I never really mentioned, like, when I talk about good-looking trucks, I never mentioned the step, but honestly, like, I gotta add the step in there. The step actually is a good-looking truck, in my opinion. That area, man, is like a recipe for disaster. It's weird. It doesn't look crazy, but yeah, I mean, I've tipped over there a few times. You lost your internet connection for the last 3 days due to lightning damage? Oh, man, glad you got your internet back. Lightning damage, that's crazy. Just the balance, bro. Doesn't even matter. Alright, let's go. Yeah, we're just cranking out contracts right now. You had to do things like actually talk to your wife? That's funny. That's funny, man. Ever since, like, I told my wife, I was like, hey, I'd like to buy a new computer, and, like, at some point, she was like, oh great, now I'll never see you. She's like, I'll never see you again. Which is totally not true. Totally not true. Very extreme. Oh, this is not... Wait a second, this is not fuel. Wait, what am I doing? Let's get I gotta pull this fuel tanker back to an actual decent strategic position here. Dude, I'm trying to. Man, I would love if my wife played video games. Like, I don't think you understand. I would love it. I would love it. It's just she doesn't like it. I don't know what's up with women, dude. Like, a vast majority of women just don't like video games. I don't know. I think I've always liked video games. Like, I remember I used to come home. I was a nerd, man. I used to even come home from, like, football practice or, like, track practice. Like, any type of sport I was playing. And I would come home and, like, I don't know, watch Dragon Ball Z. I mean, I've played D&D 3.5 for a while with, like, a group of friends and my brothers and stuff like that. Like, I've had PlayStation 1. Like, first game we ever had was, like, Resident Evil 1, like, the OG. I remember just having, like, playing that game and having nightmares back when PS1 was a thing. Playing, like, Twisted Metal. Of course, like, the football games, of course, we'd play those. Kind of stay up to date on those. And then, like, you know, get into a group of friends where I was doing bad things up until I graduated high school, and then I just kind of decided like I'm gonna change my life around. And then that's when like video games, like especially like PC gaming, became like a way for me to, I don't know, like distance myself from all that stuff. So yeah, and after that, man, just became a gamer. Kind of. Younger women do play video games these days. The demographics are very different. You're probably right, Nen, but the thing is, like, do we think that because most of the women we see are popular via, like, streaming and Twitch? Because, like, let's be real. Women that stream get more attention than guys that stream. Like, that's just an objective fact. Like, there's only a few high-level streamers that are male that really like stand out, like Asmongold, Ninja. I'm sure there's a bunch of like other ones, but I can't name them off the top of my head. But like those guys, they have their own reasons for being popular. But like mostly like mid-range streamers and stuff like that. Zaryu is good, yeah. But like most of those guys, it's either because they're just extremely good at what they play, so like people watch who's good. Shroud as well. But like, yeah, I mean, it's, I don't know, most women that play this game, or not play this game, but play games, they get more views and have a bigger audience than males. I'm also extremely good at what I play. Oh gosh, thanks Scorpio, I appreciate that. I appreciate that, man, thank you. I'm just playing a game that probably isn't the most popular then. But also I am, and I think my personality is a little bit abrasive at some points, so that's another thing. I'm probably not as fun as some people on stream, so that is, there's different types of factors to go into it. Should I do, oh man, close sesame. Do I do all this stuff? Do I do these scanning points, guys? Your statement is based on comments from young colleagues, my son's friends. Why do you think that is? Because of their body? I don't know, man. I don't know. I do think there's probably more women playing video games now. But here's the thing, Nan. I would ask how many of those young girls have like a Twitch, a YouTube, or some type of streaming account. I would probably say I'm gonna take a stab here and say 50% of those. But here's the interesting thing is, if you look at men, most men don't have that. They just game for not to be noticed, or not to, like, I guess have, you know, a presence on a platform. They just game because, hey, they want to just relax. Do you know what I'm saying? The majority. I don't know. I should probably do these things, man. I don't know why. I don't want to, but I guess I should. Yeah, I'm going to do these. Okay, guys, this is going to be the sucky park. I might be a little off here. Really? What's up, Ominence? Welcome in. Alright, so... Oh. Should I put better tires on this? Or should I put wider tires on this? Have that. Oh, okay. Tremors. This is where I use Map Runner, because I don't really like these at all. Okay, let's go down here. Zerboy Quarries. I could probably go up there to close Sesame. I wonder if I should just do this all in one fell swoop. Silver Fever Checkpoint. Silver Fever Checkpoint. Okay, one is up here. So I'm actually going to try to do these all at one push. So I'm going to be toggling back to Map Runner just for quick reference here. Yep. We're going to do this. We're doing this, boys. I think it's here. So there are many more games to appeal to women. That is true. Okay. I mean, I'm okay with being wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I mean, yeah, maybe I'm wrong. That's probably right, Dave. It's probably just narrow-sighted, just because of Twitch, probably. Maybe, I don't know. You guys probably have a point there. You guys probably have a point. Whoa. Like 99% of people aren't selling themselves on Twitch. It's true. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't think 99%. I think I would say the percentage is a lot lower. But yeah, not everyone's selling themselves on Twitch. Wait, am I selling myself on Twitch? Oh gosh. Wait a second, hold up. I'm gonna fall over. Technically, I don't even know what I'd be selling. What would I be selling? But yeah, you're right. Not most of the people are not selling themselves on Twitch or OnlyFans or YouTube or. Yeah, you're right. I'm gonna back step here. I think this is where it's at. Money grabbing attention seeker. I know, right? I know. OnlyFans incoming. I'm gonna sell my fingernails, my fingernail clippings on the interwebs. Is this? Wait a second here. What? Like, it says that's where it's at. Oh, this is closed sesame. No wonder, dummy. Close sesame. There we go. I'm just trying to like knock out all these, or try to like do most of these. Like, this one was pretty close. What? Oh, I think I have to go up to the mine. I actually want to take a picture of this, even though for some reason nighttime might be a cool one. Let's see here. Let me look what morning looks like. Or like maybe like No, I don't know if I like that. That one bush is making it look like crap right now. Guys are like, dude, it's just a picture. It's just a picture. I don't know. I just want to like, I don't know if there's a good angle for this. I don't know, whatever. Anytime I see something like this, I don't know, it's kind of cool. What's up, Soul Blue? Good morning. Good morning, guys. Welcome in. All right, cool. Let's go. Let's get back to this. Ooh. Okay, so next one. Let me figure this out, because I'm literally doing multiple of these. I might go down into the quarry over here. Tremors, yeah, let's do the Tremors one. Yeah, we'll do Tremors. Okay, let's do that. Let's do Tremors. So we'll go like this. So now we'll do Tremors. I will drive myself back down this way. Through. I probably can take this slide, to be honest. I'm trying to think, but I can probably go this way. I'll grab some gas there. And then down. And then we'll do the Tremors. And that mission will be complete, I think, because I think all of the Tremors are actually in that area. Yeah, they're all down there. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, we're going to do that. And then we'll just move on. Gotta knock out the seismic missions, man. There's like 3 of them, so... try to do them all in conjunction, I guess, or simultaneously. I did, yes. I did finish his current missions. I think in total there's 14. Between both releases, there's 14. Those videos are on my YouTube channel if you want to go see them. There's actually a playlist. So if you go to my YouTube channel, you click on playlist, or you scroll down on the main channel, you'll see the Dave's Dangerous Deliveries playlist. So there's 2 episodes. One has 6 missions. The next one has 8. One of them are in Black River. The other one is in Smithville Dam. So you can check those out. Oh. Yikes, bro. Yikes. Don't tip it over. Not yet. Nice. Handled that. Alright, sweet. Let's continue. Ads are out of control. Almost missed my response. Did you hear my response? Yep, I did them all. Yep, there's 2 videos on YouTube. Yep, it's on a playlist called Dave's Dangerous Deliveries. So you can either click on my main page and go to playlists, and then it'll be there, or you can just scroll down on my main page and you'll see Dave's Dangerous Deliveries playlist. So I put it on my main page because I'm starting to get, how do I say this? I'm starting to get so many playlists that I can't actually put them on my main page because YouTube limits you to, I think, 12 on your main page, which is kind of dumb, to be honest. I don't know why they do that, but so some things have to go to like the actual playlist page. Gotta remember this little thing right here, man. Full thing of fuel right there. Okay, I'm just gonna leave high gear on because it's kind of efficient. Yeah, these are all super close too. This is good. Whoa, don't fall. I think there's one point here, like right by the entry. I think it's like right, pretty close. I think it's like right here. I want to say it's right here. I think it is. That's what's according to. Maybe not. Maybe they are down. So I came around, swung around here. Trying to figure out where I came down. Oh, it's in the... Oh, sorry. I don't know what I'm doing. It's in this quarry. It's in the one behind me. I don't know why I thought it was this one. It's in this one. Slate blocks. Yeah, it's in this one here. Alright, cool, let's go. Yeah, those were some really sweet missions, honestly. It's crazy, man. Every time he comes out with something, he releases it, it just kind of, it's just a refreshing thing. Especially for someone that has played this game for, you know, a few thousand hours, which is kind of crazy to think about, but legitimately he's done a pretty awesome thing. I think he is planning on expanding them. I don't know how much he's going to move into making a ton of missions for every single map. I don't know his plans for that yet, so he would have to actually kind of elaborate on that, but I can't speak for Dave, but so far it's been incredible. Island Lake and Drummond Island are on the way. There you have it. Wow, Island Lake and Drummond. So Dave, what are your plans for like the continuation after that? I know it's like we get something and we always wonder like what's the next thing. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of it's like almost like human nature. We're always like, well, what's next after we get something? But how do you plan on I don't know, moving forward, I guess. Yo, what's up, Tower? Welcome in. Smaller apps be a fewer missions compared to others. Yeah, yeah. I figured that just because it. Ooh. All right, we're just gonna chill. And it's one. Oh look. There's my step. I can get gas when I come out of here. This is great. So I want to add more stuff to other maps, but I'm thinking smaller in scale. I agree, yeah. That makes sense. Like Alaska simply just doesn't have an empty space to work with, really. Yeah, it doesn't have a ton. That's true. The PC only requirement only allows you to watch them currently. Yeah, that's the thing. It is PC only, basically. Almost to the next point. Oh, that's beeping noise, man. Keep on driving. I wonder if I missed one. I wonder if I missed one. Because I'm already down. I did miss one. But I can get it on the way up. I know where I missed it, too. I know where I missed it. It's here. It's here. So when I climb up, I can probably go over. Wow, that's gonna be kind of rough though. But we're gonna do it. Actually, I might go do it right now. I might just go do it right now. Ooh, building the big bridge or replanting the tree. That sounds kind of cool. Yeah, I'm gonna climb up here. Actually, maybe I don't. Let's just do it. Just do it. Honestly, I probably shouldn't have had the race suspension on. It's kind of like a dummy move, to be quite frank. I might add. I should attempt multiple blocks. Again with the Fleet Star. Oh man. Yeah, I don't know if you were here, Soul, for the last stream, but it was a pretty tough one. Used the twin steer and also used twin steer with no race suspension. Then we used the twin steer with the race suspension on the slate blocks. That was tough. Okay, let's go back down. And then we pulled the construction trailer out of the quarry with the 114 SD. Successfully, I might add. Unassisted. And I remember the GMC Brigadier actually needed help on our normal mode playthrough. But I think that was just due to pathing. But regardless, it was actually really successful. Was it better without the race? Oh yes, it was. Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm hitting those pegs on the back, which are kind of really messing me up right now. Okay, we're on track still. It was definitely better without the raised. I mean, you felt the stability was better. I mean, it's still, if you watch it, I mean, you still can tell it's tough. It was tough to hold on to. I don't know if, yeah, it was really tough to hold on to the balance, even with without the raise. But I mean, they are slate blocks. Okay, this is at the bottom, both of these points. Woohoo! This, I'm telling you, man. Saber did a good job with these quarries. You did it with the plaid, wrong place mission. There was lots of back and forth with small gains to do it. Yeah. Yeah, these are both down in the bottom of the quarry, so we're gonna. It's gonna be a second till I get down there. Do I need? No, I don't. H gear it is. Okay, one's I think in that corner, and the other's in this corner that's most near to me. So. I went by one point, did I? I thought it's like right here in this corner. Whoa. Did I go by 1 point? Oh, it's right here, isn't it? I think you're right, Burning. I think it's in that corner, right? Why did I think that was in the bottom then? At the puddle? It's probably to the right of the puddle, isn't it? These missions, man. Okay, I gotta ask you guys, what do you guys think of these missions with actually, you know what? I'm gonna go down and grab this other one down here, and then I'll get this one going out. There's no reason for me to go up and down again. I'll go get the other one real quick, and then I'll just come back and grab that on the way out. That works. That'll work. Does anyone like the seismic vibrator missions? Excuse me. Dave, you like them? This is it. Vibrator's cool. The beeping is awful. I think it's... Yeah, the beeping kills me. That's probably my main. That's my main thing, is the beeping. They're easier when you set the distance, the meters. I agree. I agree, Parker. I'm just a rebel. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I think it's like here. This is where it's at, like here. Okay, that's that. Boom. Okay, so that one's done. We have one of Open Sesame already completed. Now we have to go to the next quarry for this silver. Yikes, bro. Yeah, the silver checkpoints. Okay. We're onward, boys. Yeah, I gotta say, the metric does make it more precise. The metric does make it more precise, yep, absolutely. 100% agree. Hands down. I sometimes do switch over to metric when I do this, just because of the precision. Which, the crazy thing is, man, like, maybe they should, I don't know, switch the feet for these. Metric fuel is more precise too. I don't know if it's more precise. I mean, they're just different measurements. I don't think that's more precise. I think they're just different measurement points. I think, being that if you want to measure something in miles, like, why is it not kilometers? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, why is it not kilometers for this mission, but it's meters? Like, I would opt for, whenever you do distances, it to be in feet. If you're, you know what I'm saying? Maybe that's what I'll add on my little survey thing. Is that a good idea? Do I climb out this way and then just bounce, or do I want to go get gas, actually, so I don't want to climb out. Yeah, I agree with that, Nan. If they're part of something, yeah, I agree. But I mean, here's the thing. I don't know. If you're going to measure everything out by meters in this game, when you're dealing with metric, why is it not in feet? Why is it in miles? Did I ban all use of a period? What do you mean? I banned, what's it called? Links. There's no links allowed in chat. don't think I banned the use of a period. What? Oh, I don't know what that is. I don't know what that... I don't know why they did that then. I don't know. Ooh, no! No! Oh! No! Oh! Oh, what's up, Porn Cat? Welcome in. GG. Oh. I just can't help myself. See how easy it is to tip that truck over? Like it is so easy. I mean, I said this earlier. I probably should just use the no race suspension on it. That's what I probably should have done. Oh, they are. They're built that. This one essentially is... This is the toughest quarry of them all. The one you pull the blocks out of is just... It's unreal. Like, it is literally meant to tip you over. It literally is that way. Dude, are you kidding me right now? Yes, you dummy. Because it was on its it was on its side. Come on. You know you want to... You know you want to tip over. Do I have to get up on this rock? There we go. So if the truck is slightly, how do I say this? If it's slightly like, trying to think how to say this. If it's slightly tilted, it can retain its engine. So that's why its engine was able to turn on. And then I tried to just basically kind of like MacGyver it. How is blah blah blah? I'm not sure what you're typing. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what's causing it to flag. Is it maybe it's like punctuation, like excessive punctuation? Maybe that's what's happening. I can go look at it later. GMC. No, don't tip over again. Get off of me. Get me out of here. Get me out of the slalom. The slalom of death awaits. awaits me. Get me out of here. Oh my, not good. Yeah. Raised suspension? Maybe not. Maybe not. Let's get some fuel here before we bounce. Okay, let's do this this mission here. It's called the fever. The fever. Okay, so I think there's a point like right here. I believe. Or somewhere like in here. So now I'm kind of wondering, maybe with that being said, maybe I'll run down this way. Here. Jump up on here, this path. Over, and I think it's here. Let me look at this real quick. I think it's there. Kind of. It's kind of there. Then one is like on the way out. One's there. One's at the bottom. Okay. Okay, let's do this. Here we go, the beeping commences. I like this little entrance here. This is actually really nice. If I don't tip myself over, that is. Oh. All right, up we go. Actually, I'm wondering if I just... So we brought the big construction trailer on this route before, and it was actually pretty successful, other than like that first little step down kind of stunk a little bit, but oh my goodness, brother, I can't believe I got up there. Thank you for that rock friction, Saber. You're lovely. Definitely easier going down than up. Yikes. think it's close. It's like right... Oh, man. It's like right here, too. Oh, my. I'm on the edge. My goodness, bro. Is this not it? I can't... Whoa, hold on a second. What did I just do? I think it's here. It might be down... No, this is the GMC... This is the MH9500. Let me take a look at this map again. So around... Oh, it's the step down. It's at the step down. It's down there. Okay, yikes, bro. Yeah, this is the MH9500. It's gonna be tough. This is gonna be a really tough turn here. Oh. Okay, I think I got it. Yeah, we got it. Oh, that was crazy. All right, now let's get out of here. Let's turn around. Wow, there's like a truck frame up here. I've never seen those type of tires before. Yo, push-pull winch. Dive off. Man, thinking about how I play this in normal mode, I just would send things off the edge. You only need the edge of it? Yeah, exactly. That's how it feels, man. That was... do the same thing here. I'm gonna try to like creep my way up. As soon as you like activate diff and all-wheel drive, like it just kind of like jerks your truck a little bit. Okay, cool. All right, now I go this way. Then up, and then over to this other area. My goodness, dude, these boulders, bro. Note to self: do not use the race suspension. Just use the 47-inch tires on its stock. I'm on the edge, the edge, the edge. Okay. Because there's one like right up here to my left, so I'm gonna go up here first. Not busting suspensions. It was lovely. I mean, that house has seen better days. I don't know who would live down here in the quarry. That's probably just like a building for something, I'm guessing. Something for operations, or I don't know. All right, 2 more left. I'm pretty sure they're just on the way down. I'm on the edge, the edge. Whoa. Literally. This thing is just like bouncing like crazy. Okay, this is gonna be tough here. Yikes. This is actually gonna be really tough. Let's do it. I'm gonna just go fast. Okay, cool. Nice. It does feel like a mobile trampoline. All right. Maybe after this mission, we'll look at the Focus Home's little, I guess, forum on taking requests on how to make SnowRunner better. So we'll kind of look at that. I'll probably make a couple posts here. We'll take a look at my last one I did. And hopefully I can see Naked Dave's in there too as well. So he has some good ones, of course. And then I'll link that for anyone who wants to kind of go in there and put in their 2 cents on how they feel they can make SnowRunner better, or just ideas to make SnowRunner better. And yeah. But I think making the game better, I think it's kind of cool that they're doing this, where they're actually opening it up to like ideas. I think that's very interesting. Yo, breaking rocks. There it is. Don't fall down. Okay, I think the last one is down here in this water, like down here in the corner. And then after that we come back up and there's two more points from, I think it's called Sesame. I think it's called something Sesame. So those are the last 2. And then the seismic vibrator missions are complete. Actually, I probably could have just turned around and went down that slide. Went down that little rock slide there. This is going to be interesting. Let's do this quickly. Quickly. Okay. I wonder if it'll get me close enough on this edge here. I highly doubt it though. I wonder if I could go over to this edge and actually do it, but I might just try to back up and see if it lets me. Pending I get close enough. Let's see. Is it going to get me to like 0.1? No, I'll just go around. It's fine. Totally fine. That's recipe for disaster. Striking that with your back tires. Just kicked me over right there. Alright, there is a little bit of fuel down here I can snatch. I'm trying to think. I don't know if I need it though. I could probably just get it when I come out. But then again, let me think of my exit point. Where am I gonna exit? I probably will exit up here, come up. There's no way for me to jump up through here. I mean, I guarantee someone has done it, but it ain't gonna be me. Ooh, you know what? This looks interesting. Actually, you know what looks interesting is this. I wonder if you could come up here and then like basically just jump out of here. But then this doesn't look good. It just doesn't look good at all. But then again, actually, I want to check this out right here. I wonder if this is a way you can actually kind of climb up through here. But this looks too much downsloping. Like this all looks very like downsloping rock. This not so much. But I mean, how much faster is this than this? Do you know what I'm saying? So it doesn't really apply too much. Here's a nice little exit point I think I might look at. This could be something here. Maybe we look at this little part, come around in here, and maybe look at trying to actually get around. I don't know. I'm actually gonna say no, because this rock right here is gonna just mess me up. I don't think this is enough space to get a truck in here, because you can see like the width here. I think if this was flat, maybe. I don't see anything. It's the thing, man. I want to try to like make it so I can get across here. Trying to look for other areas to just like crawl myself right up out of there. But, however, one of my next points are down here, so it actually would make sense just to come right back up this and then exit, down, over, get gas. So that's kind of what I think I'm going to do. Because that's where the next, what's it called? I think it's called Sesame something? Sesame? Close Sesame. Coffee break. Oh, it doesn't even require diff lock in here. Oh, now it does. Okay. Never mind. Cool. Let's go down. If someone on PC too annoyed with the beeping sound, you can replace it with the game data with the empty file. Ah, it's true. That is true. That's a good point. That's a good point. Very good point. That is an option, I guess. Okay, we'll do these last 2 points, and then we'll pull up the website, and then we'll kind of talk. We'll kind of do some talking about how we can collectively, as a community, make SnowRunner better. At least for the rest of the year pass. I don't know. I almost want to make a post say, hey, 4 year passes is enough. Can we move on? But I definitely think there's more people that just want more content with SnowRunner. I totally understand that, but here's what I think, man. If they do, I would like to see. If they don't, if they do, I would like to see more game, like a different game mode. There's my exit point right there on that side. It's only good to move on under the assumption. I mean, I would think, Dirt, that the next installment. I mean, if you think about it, MudRunner is better than Spin Tires. SnowRunner is better than MudRunner. I mean, I think logically, the next title is going to be better than the previous. Do I like some things about MudRunner that I do like better than SnowRunner? Oh, there's so much, man. A game mode, what I have in mind, I think, like, I'm honestly, man, I always revert back to saying the randomizer and all, some type of manipulation of experience gained where because tire options, in my opinion, are the #1 thing that make this game easier. So, like, I don't think they should mess around with any type of terrain depth or anything of those sorts. I think the depth is already, like, pretty deep. It's so deep that they actually have to make unrealistic models for trucks to be able to, like, navigate through them. It's just, I don't know. I think that the randomizer I did back in the day encompassed everything I wanted in this game. And I think if Saber could do it, that would be huge. So more with highway tires? Not necessarily, because by the time you get there, you would have tires. I would almost opt for making it so your tire options, like, you basically, like, kind of almost like restart. Like, your tire options get restart to highways every time you start a new map, or I don't know. I would say I would have to kind of like revisit that, because I don't think anyone would want to go to more with highway tires. But kind of like what I did with the randomizer, like, it was like times 10 or times 5. So I mean, I walked out of Michigan. I think I didn't get all-terrain tires until I hit, like, Alaska or something, because the experience required was so much higher than what it normally is. Like, usually by the time I get to, I don't know, into, like, Smithville Dam and partially through Smithville Dam, I already have off-road tires, and yeah, it's not as hard. I think the randomizer is another good thing, because it kind of, like, I don't want to say forces you, but it encourages you to use what you have on hand and the upgrades at hand. So it basically makes it so whenever you're hunting for upgrades, it kind of feels exciting. Like, you're like, oh man, I have to go get this upgrade. Like, this is a priority, because if I don't have a chance of making my current trucks better or my future trucks that I'm going to be finding. And that's really how I felt the whole time. I was just ecstatic to go find upgrades. I mean, looking back, finding the all-wheel drive upgrade for the Kodiak in, I think it was Smithville Dam, was huge. Like, that kind of, I mean, it literally changed how my whole operation of playing the game was. I mean, I was relying solely on the the Fleet Star for, you know, without all-wheel drive, because I didn't have that all-wheel drive upgrade that's normally in front of it when you find it. So, you know, rolling through all of Black River with no all-wheel drive on highway tires was a very interesting thing to do, right? It just, I thought it was fun, in my opinion, but probably not fun to a lot of others. I thought it was very fun and engaging, but here's the thing is, like, when you find an upgrade that really matters, that changes your game, you kind of like, you pivot to use a truck that you normally would not use in a normal playthrough. Because normal progression in SnowRunner is essentially, okay, Fleet Star, White Western Star, and what's after that? I think the White Western Star pretty much stays relevant for quite some time. Pretty much till you strike a Moor. I mean, there's other trucks that come along, but the Western Star is a staple. So it just kind of changes things. It just kind of changes the way that you move through the game. I guess, like, another thing I need to add is, but then there's the challenge of upgrades. Okay, so let's say you didn't want to start in Black River, or let's say you didn't want to start in Michigan, Alaska, or Tamir. The thing is, most of the upgrades are front-loaded in those three regions. But if you wanted to start, like, let's say you want to start in British Columbia, there's not many upgrades, right, to get. But, like, that's the thing. You get a lot of upgrades are a good incentive. So I would wonder how to navigate that. Maybe they could potentially scramble them to make them even across all maps. If they could, you could essentially just start out on any map and move forward in a randomizer setting. No, you're probably right, Burning. You're probably right. I do think that there's I've got to say there has to be a good bit of people who maybe want to see that type of challenge. Because, like, I gotta ask, the question is, out of all you guys, do y'all feel that hard mode encompasses what you feel hard mode should be? I guess, I don't know. Okay, that's that. Let's do a little repair job here on the old GMC. Swap trucks. They kind of did that with Expeditions. They kind of, but the thing is, like, they made Expeditions essentially have way too many upgrades. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, literally, like, how do I say this? It was like 200 upgrades. So you gotta think about this. Like, with 200 upgrades in the game, you're essentially hunting for some upgrades that by the end of the base game, there's a truck that you probably been wanting to use, and there's an upgrade you probably wanted to see, and you don't get to see it and use it until pretty much like the end of the base game. But you have to play most of the maps to get most of any trucks. That's true. That's true. I just think there's too many upgrades. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I think there's 200 in the game. And I think that's just way too many upgrades. You like normal mode? It's easy, yes, but I do have more fun. Honestly, Burning, I don't even think hard mode's even much different than normal. You're essentially, honestly, man, you're playing the same game I am. You're playing the same game I am. It's just I am basically taking the long way. Do you know what I'm saying? If that makes sense. Everything I have to do is like the long route. Long, more tedious. That's essentially what hard mode feels like. It's just longer and a little bit more tedious. It just takes more time. Okay, one's there. And then one's over there. Okay, gotcha. In that cove. In that cove. Did my controller just like die? Come on, controller. Please come alive. It's more like annoying. Come Come on, controller. Let's go. Need you. Need that love. Okay, nice. Where's this at? I think it's like in here somewhere. So I'll actually drive through here around. Or I could probably just go through the trees here. Let's be real. I think it's like here. You enjoy the planning? I think the planning is, how do I say this? If you get your planning right, hard mode can feel very smooth. It's totally valid. It can feel good. Like when you set up your support trucks, you set up everything, and then it's basically just plug and play. It feels nice. Okay, nice. We're good to go. Good to go. Should I just leave this in because I know I'm going to have to just diff lock this across this stuff anyways. Oh, look. Wait a second, we're gonna get the action shot here. The photo mode of the action. I'm gonna do a nighttime, so it's like kind of... No, not nighttime. Scratch nighttime. Pull up a little bit. I want to get a good shot of this. What's up, Urcoop? Welcome in. Okay, we're back. Nice to see me using the MH9500. Yeah, man. We've been smashing away at some missions with it. It's been nice. Well, if you want to play out normal, you might. Yeah, it's true. But the thing is, like, how do I say this? I play normal mode almost essentially how I play hard mode. So if you went back and watched my normal mode playthrough, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, man, it's very similar. Like I set up my fuel stops, I set up everything to make things easier on myself. I mean, like, that's essentially how I did it. I think it's here. I believe it's here. So like right now, well, I could say, I'll say this as a disclaimer though, before like I have someone call me out for being reckless, because I was super reckless on my first playthrough. You know, sending vehicles off into the abyss basically, and you know, all that stupid stuff just for fun on stream. I did that. I absolutely did that. I was very careless, okay? But essentially, like, the setup was almost identical. I was a little bit more reluctant to set up, like, all my support, because it just kind of annoyed me that I have to take, you know, 30 minutes of my time to, you know, set up my support. But, I mean, I still did it. Because that's the thing, is like setting up your support, I mean, while it's cool to plan it out, like it's still a process. Still a process. But yeah, I absolutely drove like an idiot pretty much on my first playthrough. It's actually a pretty sweet trail, man. I'm kind of sad there's not more back here with these trails. Like this reminds me a little bit of like season 14. Like the trails here on this little section, it seemed like some season 14 trails. It's weird. You never have more than one fuel truck set up in hard mode? Really? So wait, how do you do that? Dave to the rescue. So wait, how do you operate with one fuel truck on every map? Wait, why'd you say Dave to the rescue? Wait, what's going on? Wait, what? I'm lost. I'm lost. Maybe I'm just rambling too much. You refuel from one truck to another often. For creating missions in unused areas? Yeah, I'll absolutely. Okay, sorry. Now I get it, Vic. I get it now. I'm a little slow. Thank you for explaining that. Okay, so you refuel from one truck to another often. If I know the one that I take fuel from goes by a fuel point, etc. Okay, I see what you're saying. So you do a lot of convoys. Okay, that makes sense. Hey, it works. If it works and your planning is smooth and it operates smooth, then by all means, right? No one playstyle is really wrong. If you're getting the job done, you're getting the job done. If it feels good for you, do it. I think for me, I just have to. I'm all about just setting them up around the map in like almost like a grid pattern, like quadrants. And then yeah, so I can kind of share how I do this. Usually it's probably at places where I know I'm going to need fuel. So like down here, this quadrant on the map. So if you make this map 4 quadrants, like this is my fuel supply for this quadrant, but down here, in this case, like you do have these little fuel carriers inside of these. So like those are it. Here is like an exception to the rule because I kind of brought him down. He was supposed to be somewhere else. Up here, same thing. There's 2 scout fuel carriers. So this kind of covers this quadrant. This quadrant down here, I know there's not a lot going down here, and I know I can travel very quickly on these roads, so I set up my fuel like right here. 1 fuel right outside. Up here, I know I can get to this place pretty quick, so my other fuel's in this quadrant. So it's kind of like that, and then basically one like center of the map. So just kind of like that, I guess. I probably pulled out maybe too much support on this map. But I mean, we'll see. Whenever things are all said and done, I probably did pull out more than I actually needed. But it's fine. I mean, I've been spending money on random stuff since, oh gosh, what, since Amore? So, for anyone who plays hard mode, let me ask you this: if you were to start New Game Plus and put it on like the maximum settings, would it change the way you play the game or not? You did one trip with the Plaid and a hitch trailer, and he barely made it out of the quarry. Yeah, he probably was burning fuel like crazy. What's up, Nergo? Welcome in. Gotta slow down. Here's where I bust myself up right here. Oh. Okay, maybe not. Did I say hi to you, Urkoop, when you came in? I think I did, right? Oh, I went the wrong way. Wrong way. Oh, I did? Okay, cool. That's short-term memory loss, man, you know? It gets you. It gets you. What's up, W? Good to see you as well. All right, after this, we're gonna go to that website. I'm gonna link this. I'm gonna link the website for you guys to actually like go in and take a look at whatever you guys feel you want to add to make SnowRunner better, or just, yeah, your general thoughts. So you guys can do that. And then I'll kind of go through what I'm gonna post and see if it, I don't know, gets some traction in some way. It probably won't, but it's fine. Oh, you're just saying hey to Nerga and W? Okay. Okay, almost there. Truck regional restrictions, RU and RU maps, and US on US maps. I mean, you could add that. I don't know how they would... Yeah, I guess you could add that. But then it's weird though, Anox, because then you got to think about this. Like there are RU trucks on American maps currently. Do you know what I'm saying? Like here's a good one is like the Tega 6455B, right? That's on main, so it's like you would find it on main, but you wouldn't be able to use it because you're on main. Does that make sense? Yeah, so it's like, and then same thing with like season 14. So it's just weird. You know what I'm saying? It's like how do you navigate that? Because they've been, and also if you think about this, like Kola Peninsula. Okay, the F750 is found in, you know, it's called the Foreigner on Lake Cove. So then you would unlock one of the more powerful scouts in the game, and then you just would have to essentially just put it away. You might have flipped multiple times in certain quarries yesterday. You might have. Did you? Did you try something out? Okay, I gotta figure this out. Where is this point at? Those are tough missions, man. I mean, it's a good thought though. I mean, I don't know how they would navigate it. I guess like you just maybe throw it out there and see how it's received. I believe it's here. I believe it's here because I see the... Don't you do it. I have a pretty good picture here, by the way. I'm gonna back up and get this picture. That's all, folks. Bleep, 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 bleep. You scout with the Lodestar. That's fair. I like the Lodestar too. Why is it drifting? Do I have controller drift right now? That's not good. Season 13 hard mode. Hard mode. Too much Looney Tunes. Right? Pretty much. What's going on here? Okay, we're good. Okay, do you guys want to check out this forum? Really? Lodestar over to F750? Can I ask why? F750... Yeah, that's true. It does. I know that I could pull a scout trailer with the Lodestar. It pulls it essentially like there's nothing behind it. And then I just pull... Or I pull a prototype exploration unit first. And then I pull the trailer, the fuel trailer right behind it. And it's essentially a one vehicle gig. And it just has so much power. And then fuel is not an option, or not even, not really an issue when you have, you know, basically a fuel attached to it. But I mean, the F750 is great. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Okay, check this out, y'all. Here's the link where you can go make suggestions on ideas to make SnowRunner better. Okay, here is the link. I'm going to show you guys what I wrote first off. And then, see, browse. Okay, so. Okay. Here's mine right here. Oh, next Tej said he wouldn't mind this. How do I comment? How do I actually like hit like on this? Okay, so here's my first post. So you guys can go to that site and post things if you'd like. I think you can either upvote mine if you'd like to upvote mine. This is my first one I mentioned. So essentially I said the additions of the heavy class that have been the additions of the heavy class trucks that have been essentially been taking over with their amazing performance and their absolute dominant versatility with add-ons coupled with said performance is killing off the other classes in the game. In the old days, it seemed as if there were a balance to the classes, being that the heavies were brought in for tasks when you have exhausted all other resources. This class had few add-ons and was used for special missions and other contingencies. For a while, as of late, they have been the staple that has made the game of SnowRunner too easy and the progression of the game feels diminished. I would propose bringing back additions to the heavy-duty and off-road trucks moving forward that actually have performance-inhibiting downsides that drivers need to contend with. Not every addition to the game needs to be the next best thing. These super strong additions, as of late, have power-crept vehicles that some deemed too strong in 2020 and 2021. Now it has become the norm where the newest trucks are bigger and do everything, and make the smaller working class trucks less appealing. So that's my first post. Yeah, that's really what I think my first gripe is essentially. There's a lot of things on here as well. Let's see what Naked Dave said. Crafting zone should, how do I put this in here? Is this followers? How do I upvote this? I don't know if I can upvote this as well. Ability to select main menu background music. That's pretty sweet. Crafting zone should show recipes. Yeah, we just saw that. That's a really good one. Tires by type. This is a really good one. Is a weird arrow at the top right. Okay, so wait, let's see here. This arrow? Oh, I gave you points. Okay, so now you guys know how to upvote. Upvote. Give me some upvotes here. Oh my goodness. Unlocking and selling rework. That's decent. I'm actually going to create one right now. You're welcome, my man. I'm trying to see how I create one. Is it open? Where's create my ideas? How do I create a new one? Is it not open or is it? Is it open? No. You have to register? Yes, you have to register the upvote. Where's my next one? Can I just go? Home, forums, new ideas. How do I post another one? Me want to post another. What? I'm gonna go like this. Here we go. Create. Share your ideas. I'm trying to think, man. Oh man, it's like I'm on stream and I don't know if I should be typing this. But guys, go check this out. I'm actually going to sit here on stream and just type this stuff out. I'm shy on stream. No, I'm allowed you guys to just read this. It's fine. Yeah, I'm totally okay with that. Totally okay with it. At a certain point, the game feels as if they're between the two. Change category to notepad. What do you mean change category to notepad? What? Oh, wait, could I do that? Let's see. You mean like change on Twitch? Let's see if I can do that on Twitch. Edit stream info. Is it Notepad? Let's go just chatting. There we go. Just chatting, bro. There's lots of other good ones in there too. Yeah, I'm gonna check those out. I'm trying to say this with basically, they feel like aside from vehicles found in the store being way too inflated in price. I'm trying to think. Adding mods like a randomizer. I think so, Nurga. That's actually what I'm going to propose here. But I have to kind of like maybe lead up to that point. Do you know what I'm saying? Without sounding like, oh, kind of, I don't know, without sounding too boastful. I don't know. I'm trying to think here. The XP modifier could be in vanilla. The upgrade randomizer might not be realistic. That's true. I mean, who knows? I'm going to take a stab, though. I'm going to take a stab. You got to remember that any change they make must not ruin 1,000 people, 1,000 hours saves. That's true. That is true. That is true. I think if they look at this, they'll probably already know right away they couldn't do it or they could. You know what I'm saying? Randomize at the start of the new game, yeah. So I propose adding an upgrade randomizer kind of. I randomize the items in the map so it affects all saves. Oh, that's right. Yeah, it does. It does get weird. Yeah, I remember having to back up my save. Yeah. I'm trying to think how to say this. Randomize trucks as well. It's tough, W. It's tough to say because if you randomize trucks and all of a sudden like a Zik 605R sits outside of the Michigan Black River garage, then it's like, oh, I guess here we go. You know what I mean? So I think there would have to be, I would say for each place, there would have to be someone to oversee like when they felt like there has to be a bank of trucks that only those could be randomized, right? At that current position. But then it's weird. It would have to be a pretty huge project. I don't think, I personally don't think it would ever happen. Well, yeah, I guess so. NARU. I mean, maybe. It's almost helpful telling them what kind of experience do you want. Yeah. I'm trying to think how, rather than the exact details, I'm trying to think how, yeah, I'm trying to get into that, Dave, but I'm trying to like think how I could actually word it in a way where it would be, if I wasn't on stream, I probably could sit here and maybe type up something probably a little more clear, I guess. Like a user story, almost, yeah. Is there already a suggestion to set the Mastodon as a starter truck? Wow. I'm trying to think. What else should I add here? I feel like I'm writing a book. I probably could write a book on this if I wanted to. I probably need to proofread this a little bit too as well. This is your SnowRunner diary, basically. I think, watch, next Tej is going to come in and just slaughter me. He's like, dude, this is terrible. This would never work. But it's all right. It's all right. Okay, I say, in my time playing hard mode through season 13 and normal 13 seasons, at a certain point, the game feels as if there isn't much of a difference between the two. In the beginning, the struggle to maintain was present due to the lack of low payments, lack of upgrades, and lack of experience and current vehicle options. After time, I believe hard mode and normal start to feel alike, aside from vehicles in the store being way too inflated in the price per performance. Currently, hard mode feels as if it's more logistical approach to the game to prevent a player from losing money. However, a mode named hard mode, I don't feel that it is so. Book's title, The 114 SD and Me. You guys. Embrace the step. That's what I'm talking about, W. Gatekeeper's Diary. Exactly. Horncat knows what's up. I would propose adding an upgrade randomizer found in the video link below. I would also propose making it harder to level up in some capacity so that the max tires aren't achieved so early in game. Tire upgrades are essentially one of the strongest upgrades in SR. I still believe that. In that said link, Naked Dave implemented those two ideas into one. After playing this mode, it made the game of SnowRunner feel, feel almost as if it was a brand new experience. I had to strategize and use vehicles that receive upgrades rather than the normal progression that is chronological in SnowRunner. Rather than use almost a fully upgraded Fleet Star, then transitioning to a White Western Star 4964, the upgrades found an all-wheel drive upgrade for the Kodiak C70 in Smithville Dam led me to use that truck as a workhorse. This mode challenged me far more. Yeah. Tell them what a clever boy I am. This mode challenged me far more than hard mode, where I would use... This mode challenged me far more than hard mode, where... Due to using proper techniques with lesser trucks, while receiving just put listen to Dave. Yeah, I know, right? Boom, baby. Let's go. Is it missions, multiplayer? What would be this? Dave, what would be the category? Regions, vehicles, missions, multiplayer, modding, game options. Game options, I'm guessing. What do you guys think? Is that what it is? Oh man, my coffee is so cold. Oh wait, I need to actually go back. I need to go back. Because I actually need to put in this link. I need to put in this link. Hold on a second here, boys. We must link. Okay, let's see here. Is the randomizer in here? Okay, this is a good talking point. If you guys want to see all the playlists, go to playlists. And you'll see the upgrade randomizer here. Hard mode. Dave's Dangerous Deliveries, Roadcraft. Oh, dude, just chill. Just chill, man. We're good. I would suggest that, W. That sounds good. And then the developers will be like, we listened to your suggestion, so here's a new overpowered super heavy and another scout. Yeah, that's kind of how it would be, right? That's kind of how it would be. I wonder if this actually posts. Does the link work? I don't think the link even works, man. No. Edit. See, it will allow me to like add a link. No, it won't. Show HTML. Oh gosh, no. Whatever. They can just copy that. Right? I'm pretty sure you can just copy that. Let's see. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay. The ridiculousness of Nathan Province, right? But honestly, guys, this is the stuff I think that we should be like kind of looking at, right? Color match sideboard beds. W, put that in there. You have some great ideas, my friend. You guys have some really good ideas. I really encourage you to put these things in there because someone is going to see these. Someone is going to see these. What does this say? The boxes. What's this? Rewards. What's all this stuff? Yes, it's been upvoted. Let's go. Yo, I got upvoted. Somebody upvoted my stuff. Wait a second. How do I go back to this? Let's see. Where am I at? My ideas. Someone upvoted it. You gotta be kidding me. But yeah, for real. I might add. I think, honestly, I almost want to say upgrades to existing vehicles in the game. But the thing is, if I say that, I feel as if they're going to just overtune them and make them too strong. I would opt for maybe choosing to have a vehicle that is, let's say this, an example, the 114 SD. I would say it probably could use a bump in power, but not a crazy bump in power. I would say maybe allow it to have, I don't know, maybe like the TranStar's engine, or potentially, let's say the TranStar or even the Ford CLT's engine. You're talking, I think, a 10. That right there is a 10 to 20,000 torque buff, in essence. And I think that's going to be a huge buff for that truck, because if I was able to pull that trailer yesterday with it, or not yesterday, 2 days ago with it, with that much more torque, it'll be perfect. It'll be literally at a good spot where it's, it's not too much struggle, but it still kind of struggles. Yeah, those engines are relatively, I believe they're relatively efficient. If I'm not, let's actually check this out. I do think they are relatively efficient. But you see what I'm saying? Like things like that. And I don't think I could make a post that would actually, it would be like a book if I'm writing these things. That's why I wish I could just talk to someone. But let's go check this out. Let's see here. Like right here. TranStar. Just give it 160. Or CLT 155. Do you see what I'm saying? A bump from a 10,000 bump will be great. Front wheel drive, rear wheel drive for the Apache, I would appeal for that too. Diff lock for the BM. Ooh, diff lock for the BM might not be bad either. Give the Azov a roof rack. I don't think that's too strong, Burning. I don't think that is too strong. But then again, honestly, man, I would almost say this. Either a roof rack, or like a roof rack that gives it maybe like 25 gallons or 22 gallons ish. That's true. Having no diff lock does kind of make it special. That is kind of true. Same thing with the, what's it called? The Navistar. I mean, the Navistar, here's what I would say. What about giving the Royal OHDs? What about that? Because having OHDs, essentially, it's like the Navistar. Navistar doesn't even need OHDs. Dairy trucks need super heavy wheels, though. Yes. Dave, if you want to put that in there, please put that in there. Because the Dairy Special without like super heavies is struggling. But yeah, this is like my thing. I would say, give it a bump. Just add, with the Ford CLT, add the Freightliner in here. I don't think it needs much power, but like things like that, like very small bumps. You don't have to make it like the next best thing. It doesn't need to get, I don't know, what is it? The 2700T. Let's see where the 2700T is. It's right here. It doesn't need this. It doesn't need this. There's a plethora of trucks that literally are, you see all these? Yeah. It doesn't need this engine. It just needs something. That's all I'm saying. Or you can even just give it this. But I would opt to give it this because I think the value is actually lower. No, it's not. I would say Ford CLT. Make it really efficient. A little bit of power. Yeah. The FEM engine. I know, right? You guys are nuts. All right, I'm going to get back to the game. Let me switch my category here. Yo, someone like my idea? What? Let's go. It's got upvote. I need to do some upvotes here. Let's do some upvotes. Wait a second. Let's go back. Same with the Voron suspension balance. Okay, so like, yeah, maybe those type of things. But like also we have to think about this is like if the developer, they definitely know they have awareness of what is considered balance in the game, like between trucks, right? Because if they didn't, they would make all of these vehicles their center of gravity would be very low, because to be real, like the business end of all vehicles made in trucks, the heaviest parts of them are literally closest to the ground most of the time. Okay. So like their center of gravity is going to be set relatively low for most of them, because your big, heavy, bulky machinery parts, your frame, your suspension, your drive, those are all relatively set low. Your engine, yes, it's set in your cab. That is pretty much the only thing that's kind of like heightening your center of gravity. But if you see like how they make their center of gravities, with some of them having high center of gravity in other places, it's like they're trying to implement some type of balance, making some vehicles tippy, some vehicles not. So I don't know how they even navigate that. Colorable trailers. Let me click on this. This is Next Edge. This is a good idea. This is getting upvoted. Yep, this is getting upvoted. It looks like he has a lot. Did someone register via Epic? I did not receive email confirmation. I haven't. I just did with Google. All right, let's find another one from Naked Dave. I see Nen is in here. More sim racing hardware. Okay, that's a good one. Index is in here. I see that. Next says colorable add-ons should be vanilla. I believe so too, Dave. I'm gonna like this too. I know what this is about. Yep. Where's the tire options? I think that was another one of yours, right? Background music. I'm gonna upvote this as well. Yo, what's up, LARPup? Good morning, man. We're just doing this these Saber and SnowRunner kind of ideas post. You only did a couple. Who did the one with tires? Turn engine off after idle time. I like this too. Expanded fire tank. Yeah. Yeah, kind of. They kind of are LARPup. But the link to this, guys, is, let's see here. Where's it at? Again, here's the link. If anyone wants to dare post something here. Body repair. I got to see this. Hold on a second here. Additional options: repair body cosmetics and damaged garage without needing to repair the entire truck. Yes, this is getting upvoted. Yo, people upvote the crap out of this. They upvoted the mess out of this. I know when someone has something for the tire options. I kind of want to look at this actually too. Let's read this here. Now you can manually edit save game. If you want to decrease the difficulty, add, remove certain new game plus rules. Okay, I don't know. I'm not really. Craning, legacy camera, new game settings. Body repair, no, I've seen that. Daily quests. I don't know if I'm about daily quests. Even though that does kind of seem cool for folks that want to just do this. Multiple winches, reverse winch. Ooh. Spare parts transfer. I like this. That gets upvoted too. I'm just giving everyone my points away. All cranes have lights. This is good too, by the way. Manual gearbox and proper torque curve. I don't. Here's the thing. While I think this is a good idea, I just don't think it's going to happen. I just don't think it's going to happen. I don't know if they can even do it. Anyways, let me switch this back here. Twitch. Creator dashboard. Stream manager. Let's go back to SnowRunner here. Edit stream info. Get this off here. We're playing. We're doing business. We're back to business, guys. We're back to business. I saw something about the telehandler, like if we can pack cargo on the forklift. Yeah, I did see that. I forget who posted that. Yeah, I did see that. That is interesting. I'm going to go to the restroom real quick, and then we're going to come back and play a little bit more. So I'll be right back. Oh, welcome back. Alright, guys. We're back. I need to link this to SD1 real quick. Alright. We good? Is my in game? I am in game. All right. One more hour of stream? I'm not sure. I'm not sure right now. I am I need to do some shopping. I am slowly buying computer parts, so I literally have my monitor that I purchased recently. It's in a box over here behind me. Computer fans. I have an AIO coming, which I purchased, which was actually kind of cheap. I thought it would be so expensive, but it wasn't. So I'm kind of like slowly purchasing computer parts, I guess, assembling them, you know what I'm saying, as I go. So I kind of want to do some research and stuff like that throughout the day. So I don't know how much time I'm gonna be on stream. I want to kind of look at the Micro Center and see what they have, if they have any deals going on, stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? So we create an account and get some points to vote with. I wonder how we get more points. No, it's not a time-based thing. I think you start with points. I don't even know if the points are even... I don't know. Who cares? I don't care about the points, but... I have a Micro Center about an hour away from me. What's up, Dur? Welcome in. About an hour away from me. I guess I found that out when I took my laptop. I took 2 laptops actually in to get like repasted because I did not want to mess with laptop repasting. And the gentleman there told me, he's like, you know, we do have a Micro Center like pretty close. And I was like, what? He's like, yeah, it's in Cleveland. Like, go check it out. I was like, are you kidding me? So yeah, I've been looking at their website a little bit here and there. I'm gonna bring him back actually over here. Yeah, I've been looking at like seeing what kind of deals they have. I've been kind of like, you know, checking Newegg, Amazon, like stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Just trying to. I don't know how much I trust Amazon, especially. You know what I mean? I don't know with that type of stuff. I would probably trust Newegg a little bit more than Amazon. But I don't know if anyone has any type of like preference for that, or if anybody's purchased off one of those before. I'm kind of new with all this stuff. Avoid Intel processors. Yeah, I'm definitely not getting an Intel processor. Yeah, treat it with caution. Okay, I will. Amazon used to be okay. You don't trust them. Yeah, I think somebody was saying, I forget who it was on YouTube. They're like, yeah, you just have to watch like where you're getting it from, because you could get a bad chip. Like it happens. I don't want to wait till next gen, to be honest. I'm not worried about Intel. Actually, I'm just going to use AMD, like AMD CPU. Treat Amazon with caution. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, I definitely will. You just ordered more RAM, went straight to Corsair rather than the reseller. Yeah, that's probably the best thing to do. I bought a computer case. I actually bought 2 computer cases because I think I'm going to look at them both and I'm going to figure out which one I want. I bought a Asus Tough Gaming case, and then I bought a Leon Lee Evo. So I'm going to look at them both and see like what I want, I guess, essentially, and I'll just return them. So like, I'm not really buying computer components from Amazon. I did buy an AIO. Amazon has been known to send out refurbs and mislabel stuff. Dude, that's terrible. That is so terrible. So that's good enough for 1440p. Nice, man. 4070 Super. It's a great combo too. I heard that too, yeah. I heard that. I mean, like, here's the thing, man. It's like either you spend money on something that I think for my purposes, how do I say this? For what I do, it's an investment. I think if I didn't do these things I do currently, I'd probably be more, how do I say this? I would probably be slower to buy myself something like that, just for like casual gaming, I guess. But I mean, it also makes a good case to my wife as if it's like it's an opportunity to upgrade something, I guess. Okay. And plus, here's the thing, like, what am I going to spend that money on? Do you know what I mean? Like, what else would I spend that? Like, on what? Food? I don't really go out to eat much, so. Okay, so let's see. Metal. Special cargo. Where's the special cargo? Is it in here? Oh, it is. Okay, cool. Let's do this. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking, man. Yeah. What CPU combo I want? I don't know. I definitely know I want AMD. I want an AMD CPU and probably just an NVIDIA graphics card. So, what am I doing? What am I doing? I need to pick up rolls. But yeah, that's essentially what I want. I mean, I gotta say, the 7800 X3D looks really good right now. The price actually doesn't look too bad. But for what I'm trying to do, which is content creation, like, as well as gaming, like the 7950 X3D looks really good too. But I mean, also, most of their cards that are even lower than that still would pretty much be okay, I'm guessing. But I don't know. I'm just looking around right now. Just looking around. I mean, for just straight up gaming, like that card, that chip is crazy, man. Like, I've seen the benchmarks on it, and it is like, it's insane. Like, if I didn't, how do I say this? If I didn't create content, rule number one, do your research. Exactly. That's what I've been doing. I've been looking at like Gamers Nexus, Jay's 2 cents, like all of those, man. I've been kind of just bouncing around. I've been, yeah, just kind of bouncing around, just looking at stuff. I mean, I don't know. Knowledge is power, and it's very lightweight. So. $7,900X with the 40 Ti Super fits your budget. Okay, I will look into that. I'll look into that, yeah. Here's what I don't want to do is I'm not buying a next gen NVIDIA card. Do you see what I'm saying? So like, how do I say this? Like, I want to buy a good NVIDIA card because I know for a fact I'm not getting a 5000 series card. I can tell you that right now. I probably won't even get a 6000 series card like in the future. Like, do you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think, like, they're just getting too expensive and they're probably just getting crazy strong, and I don't know if I would ever need that. So like, it's like, when I buy something now, I'm gonna buy something that I know for a fact that I'm gonna keep it for a long time. Should I do this? I don't know if I want to overstack. I don't know if I want to overstack this. I'm gonna drag this out. Actually, guys, I'm gonna drag this out. I'm okay with dragging this out. I probably could overstack this and just rip it all away. Because I stream X3D, I'm not sure if it'll be a good pick for you. The 7th is not great for. I heard it's great for content creation and gaming. That's what I've been hearing. I've been hearing because like the 3D cache has 3D cache, but it also has a different chiplet on it too as well. Like, I don't know, from what I've been hearing, I think even Jay's 2 cents has that card, actually. I think it just needs optimized. That's what I've been hearing. I think there's bypasses with that though, with Windows not allocating the CCDs correctly. I think he did bypass that. It might pull you back sometimes, really. Yeah, I've been wondering about that. That is something I definitely want to keep my eye on. I just don't know yet. Which way do I want to go? I want to go this way. Oh, no. Wait. No. We want to go this way. Go right up through here. You have to disable cores manually. Yeah, no, you're good. You're good. I'm all ears on this info. Yeah, I'm all ears. So like Jay's 2 cents was talking about this actually. I think it was also with core parking, which I'm not too sure about all these things, but I know that it has to do with like your game bar, and it kind of just basically regulates that. Because I know, so he streams and games at the same time, and I think that has been like his only gripe on it. It's just like the issues that you kind of mentioned. What's up, D3? Welcome in. You have a 3060, 12 gig. The only thing I regret a tiny bit is the fact that when I bought it, I didn't have a bigger PSU. Okay, and you bought one fan. A 2 fan card, okay. You just have, do you have like issues with temperatures, I'm guessing? It is, man. The 30, it's still a good card, yeah. Honestly, man, I see people still using the 20 series cards. No joke. Sometimes I still see folks using those, like, which is kind of crazy. And that's kind of like why my reasoning is I know that like I don't want to buy. You do? That's awesome. Like, think about that. If I bought in the time that I bought it, like let's say I could rewind the clock, and I bought a 20 series card, and it's still doing a good job for me now. Like, why buy a new one? You know what I'm saying? But like at the time, it was the brand new thing, good performer. You're greedy. You upgrade every single generation, even though I don't need it. So what do you do with your old parts then? Do you just sell those? Like, how do you get rid of those? No issues with temperatures. Fans work well, but I have the preferred. Oh, 2 fans for better cooling. Gotcha. Okay. Okay, gotcha. Nice. You just eBay them? Have you had success on eBay with like selling them off? So like, no joke, I still have my old laptop. Like, so I've owned 3 laptops in like my lifetime. Okay, I gave my oldest one to my brother probably in like 2017. I basically like cleaned it out, had it repasted, gave it to him, and you know, I think he used it for the most part to play like, I don't know, like World of Warships, which is, it sufficed. Like, it was good. It was okay for the most part. And then I bought, you know, my older laptop that I currently have, and I just like repasted that one, had it looked at, and I kind of just used that one for like just browsing and stuff. And then I have this laptop here that I bought in 2021, which I've been using since 2021 right now. Actually, I used the old one up until, yeah, I used this one for content creation. So this channel has had both of those laptops. So it's kind of crazy. But I mean, that's because like my lifestyle is just changed drastically. Like, my lifestyle just used to be travel. So like, honestly, I'd probably say 3/4 of my videos that you guys see on YouTube literally were made, recorded all in a hotel room. No joke. I even would bring like foam panels to try to like dampen the noise, so when I actually was recording, like, you guys wouldn't hear like echoes and stuff. So it's just crazy. But like, now I don't travel as much. Hey man, if you have the money to have the latest and greatest, then hey, more power to you, dude. More power to you. If you make the money to do it, do it. I mean, I think like for people who are creating content, I mean, it makes sense to have good hardware. It really does. Hold on, someone's calling me. Who's calling me? Scam likely. Scam likely. Gotta love those, right? You call you dumb because you're jealous. So Scorpio, what do you have, by the way? I think you said it earlier. Didn't you say you said something earlier about it? So if you have the latest and greatest, and then you must have like something crazy. Oh, I have to go this way. Oh. I look at it. I do not buy a new car every time the tank is empty. Yeah, I know. I understand that. I think like, how do I say this? Initially getting into like having a PC is like the bulk cost, I think. After that, you're just kind of upgrading things here and there as you go, right? So like I think like the entry cost is kind of crazy. You have a 7800 X3D and a 4080. It is kind of outrageous expensive, yeah. What is the Founders Edition, like 2200 right now? Like, that's unreal. Okay, let's turn around. Let's get back. They are charging a lot lately. It's kind of sad. Yeah, I'm gonna try to make it back without gassing up right now. You remember you bought your 1080 Ti for 700? Oh my. They have gone through the roof. It's true, Ned. You're right. They have gone through the roof. And the thing is, I don't foresee it changing much. So, I don't know. You've been building PC since the 90s? Wow, dude. Yeah, it kind of is killing it, isn't it? Dude, I wonder like what top streamers have. Do you know what I'm saying? I wonder if they're even upgrading their PCs to like the latest and greatest, because like I don't think so. I don't really think they are. I think they're probably just like, I'm not gonna pay for this. You know what I mean? Like, why? You built mine in February 2024. Price was 1,100 euros, 1,200K, 32 gigs of RAM, 850 PSU, 306012. Oh, nice. It's not bad. That's not too bad. You're probably right. They probably don't pay for hardware. You're probably right, Scorpio. They probably don't pay for hardware. You're probably right. I've had one. Well, actually, I say that I've had one PC, like actual tower, in my lifetime, and it was just a pre-built. I think it was back in the day, like 2005. And dude, it was garbage. It was seriously garbage. I mean, it did the job. I just played WoW, but it was garbage. I couldn't even tell you what the specs were of it. I couldn't even tell you. But I guarantee they weren't the right thing. Or probably what I should have had. Oh my, let's go around. This is getting tore up. This area is getting so tore up right now. Yeah, the pre-builds are so garbage. I wish I would have known. I wish I would have known. Oh. You enjoy putting the parts together yourself? That's what people say, man. I think it just seems daunting. I'm gonna be real, it just seems daunting to me. I don't know why. It just it's like when you're an outsider and you for me an outsider looking in, like it seems daunting, I guess. Wait, you do water cooling? What? Like legitimately, like all water cooled? That's crazy, dude. totally water cooled. Been doing it for years. For real? Does it really make sense? No, probably not. That is crazy, man. That is crazy. Good on you for that. Good on you for that, man. First time was a nightmare. I need gas. I could go up and get it from the Kenworth, but he's not doing too well on fuel right now. I might go down here and just turn around. Grab fuel and turn around. Real quick. Don't try it out on your latest hardware purchases. Could you imagine, man, like just ruining all your components with water? Oh. Oh my goodness. I would be so sad. Like, I don't know. You broke your 2080 Ti with leaking? Oh my, man. That sounds terrible. Wait, what am I doing here? What? I need to put this back in the Lodestar. You just found out there's no cargo in Northern Aegis installation? Yep. You gotta bring everything in. Yes, sir. You got to bring it all in. Welcome in, Nuggy. You're scared to try water cooling? Yeah, I think a lot of people are. Welcome to the suffering. Oh, that's right. One metal beam, two wooden planks. Yeah, yeah. Oh, that's right. Oh, wait. There is cargo, but you have to kind of like derive them from different places. Yeah. Yep. But I mean, mostly, dude, I commend you on that, Nuggy. I commend you on that, man. I have not heard someone say something like that in a while. Good on you, man. If you need, how do I say this, kind of like assistance on how to kind of tackle that area, I have a 0 to 100 playthrough on hard mode, kind of showing you what I did to bring cargo in and out, logistics essentially, so you can kind of use it as like a guide. But yeah. But if you made it to NAI already, I think you're probably doing pretty well. Wait, I gotta read Larpup's message. Sorry, Larpup. Let me see this. You're into more as well, so trying to find out an actually efficient route from the plant to the first region, where you turn the metal rolls into beams. I don't know that there is an easy way out of there. Okay. Let me take a look here. I think there actually is a decent way, but I wouldn't... I don't like... How do I say this? I don't like... Where's the other warehouse at? Here's the thing. I don't like taking metal rolls from here and then making beams here, okay? I don't like doing this. But here's a good way to do it. If you wanted to, what you could do is after you grab these metal rolls, you come down here, okay? Going through here is kind of can be sketch, especially like going up through here. There's like these little, you just get caught up on a lot of stuff. What you do is just come along this river line, jump up here, And what you could do, okay, essentially, is drive along here, find a line that goes straight up to this steel mill, and drive straight up it. That's pretty much how I would do it. It's either that or you just come up through here. But then again, after you, here's the crazy thing is after you do that, then you have to traverse this crazy muddy path here, up here, through the swamp, which you can kind of cut through around this way. And then like this area where you can actually tip yourself over and then get through the gateway. You follow the Shadow Water East of Ice Adventure. Yeah, this part here. Okay, so you go all the way around. You haven't found a good line through those trees. It's tough to. Honestly, it's tough to. I've done it, I think, coming down. But the thing is, I never went here. I legitimately would I told myself that I'm bringing all my metal beams from Cosmo. So I went to Cosmo. Okay, I can't really do that. I'm the guy that just shuttled all my metal beams from Cosmo. I just literally brought it right up this path. In, out. Yeah, so... I just hate crafting. And so I avoided it like the plague. So... What's up, number one? Welcome in, man. You finally made it to the End Province stream. Good to see you, man. Yeah, I just did the cross-country. Just cross-country routed that stuff. You did 7 beams with the Azov Atom and Cosmo NI recently? Oh, I bet it was great. 7 beams. Goodness, man. Good stuff, Vic. No trailer since you hate them with a passion. So what, do you just overstack that stuff? So I'm guessing two on your bed. Oh, wait, that must have been a crazy overstack. Place is so muddy right now. Yeah, there is ads. However, if you have Amazon Prime and use your Amazon Prime to subscribe to the channel, you actually have 0 ads. Or if you sub to the channel at all, you have 0 ads. So, but I apologize. Ads are just part of how I make my $3 an hour on Twitch. Oh my goodness. I think it's like actually it's like $2 an hour. This place is so ripped up. You're planning to take the super heavy trailer with the 605R from the metal factory to NII. That's a good pick. Yeah, that's a good one. 605R will do well. I mean, I think the 605 is the best truck in the game. That's just my humblest opinion from some random guy on the internet. I mean, it's not the highest sitting saddle like Vic said, but I mean, I had no issues. I mean, it's pretty safe to say you're going to get snagged on something regardless of what truck you use. I think like NAI is just designed that way. Like you're just gonna get snagged up with something. You just might be. I think just the frequency is what's gonna be changed. You know what I'm saying? But I honestly think you could do it with a P12. I mean, I've seen people do it with a Transtar. What's the absolute highest saddle? I believe it's the Kenworth still, right? It might be Kenworth. I want to say the Pete 16 is still pretty high right now. Actually. Yeah, the Kenworth I think is still the highest. I want to say the P16 is up there. I want to say the Boar is up there. I think the Kolobs are still up there. The Order, I'm not sure. Honestly, the Fem is probably quite high as well. The Fem is probably, I'm guessing, top 3. If I were to guess. Wait, what am I doing here? Yeah, we go straight and then I kick it up. Yeah. You have an Azov 6 to 5 slot sideboard bed trailer in an NAI. That's a good pick too. That thing is super efficient. I use the same thing, yeah. The active, yeah, I think with the active up, it definitely helps the Kolobs a good bit. I mean, the crazy thing is the Kolobs actually still have a pretty high sitting saddle. The Boar is pretty high too. I don't know. I don't sleep on the Boar too much because only thing is it just burns fuel like crazy. You would never use the Fem or the Atom with the saddle. I probably wouldn't use the Fem with the saddle either. It's just too many bending points, right? The truck, the cab bed bending, and then you have your trailer hitch bending as well. It's just a lot of different, how do I say this? A lot of different angles to deal with. Yes, get those OHDs on the Boar. That's right. What's up, General? Welcome in. The Dan, yeah, I have a soft spot for it too. The Dan is a beast though, man. Honestly, man, the Dan with that lift kit is kind of crazy. It really kind of changed. It definitely changes it. The only 605 problem that isn't that it hasn't had a Red Star sticker on, but thanks to Dave's sticker. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, you found that shortcut too? It's a good one. That is a good shortcut. I enjoy that shortcut actually a lot. Don't pop the wheels. I am using the Voin, yes. The Voin is on right now. I took the is it TA240? I took that out of here, put the Voin back in it. Let's go. We got ourselves some radar. Dan the man of multi-purpose. Multi-purpose is nice too. It handles it really well. My P12 with the medium logs. Don't climb the hill near the log station to the church. Really? I just did it the other day. Honestly, I just did it. I just did that on what's it called? On co-op. I think I just did that on co-op. No worries, General. Let me see if I have that on the channel. I forget. I'm gonna have to look. Let me see. I can find a spot. I think I did that just recently. Where did I do this? Here we go.
2 years ago.
Shut up. Well, that's a new Joker movie. Nice, dude. All right, check it out. All right, so check this out. This is way and not the actual road. All right, so I have to jump up over that that telephone pole. I'll show you what I mean by this. I think it's back. You didn't like it too much in the beginning, so it's been like a year. So in the beginning, its engine strength is super low. You'll lead, okay. So you'll see. Here's medium logs. I have chain tires on it right now, so I'll show you this. Let me actually just. So I just flipped them back over. Just circle. P12 things. All right, here we go. It's right here. Yeah, we're gonna try it, guys. I'm gonna take a little. Okay, here's where I get stuck. And watch. Kicked off all-wheel drive and immediately slap all-wheel drive off. Power to back axles. You've seen it right there. Totally frozen. So it can do it. It can do the hill. It's just here's what I think is happening. You might have like OHDs on there, and they're probably so grippy that the engine power is too weak to turn the tire, so it's not braking basically. But I think with these, because it's probably a lower friction coefficient, it's probably allowing it to brake. That's what I think is happening. But yeah, it can do it. I mean, like it takes some effort, but the P12 is good, man. It'll work. Best looks for you is the Cat CT680 and the Tega Performance 605R. Best engine GMC. Best engine sound. Why is Nate logging during daytime? That is a very good question, Larpup. It's a very good question, my friend. North Pole region for the upcoming holidays delivered for Santa. Dude, that'd be kind of crazy, right? That would be kind of crazy. That is wild. All right, guys. Anyways, that is it for me. I'm going to finish this cup of coffee and we're going to get off stream. We did a lot today. We did all the actually, I think we did like 5 missions today. Where are we at right now? 82%. Goodness, man. Only 9 missions left. 82% hard mode right now. So we're basically nearing, I don't say nearing the end, but I think these other contracts are a little bit longer coming up. So definitely get some more gameplay still left. I'm going to post this in the chat one more time. If you guys would like to go check out our recent posts on the community focus forum on how to make SnowRunner better, this is all the ideas that have been up there. I have 2 of them. Naked Dave has a few. Some other really good ones are on there too as well. Go hit us with some upvotes. Or just, I don't know. Let me know what you guys think. And if you have any other good ideas, please post them to this, because this is what Saber and Focus are going to look at to make SnowRunner better. So I think it's a great thing to ask for feedback from a community. I know how to say this. There's not going to be a lot of feedback from the community, because I know this is just a kind of a little small place. It's not like they haven't just opened it up to everyone, I'm guessing. But I'm glad I found this out just from Discord. So I don't know if they've blasted this out on all their socials, which if they have, good on them. But let's try to make SnowRunner better for everyone. So until then, guys, you have a wonderful day. I will be back probably tomorrow, if not tomorrow, Friday, doing some hard mode. And then, yeah, we'll just get this stuff knocked out and move on. So until then, guys, you guys have a wonderful day. God bless and stay upright. We'll see you.